welcome back to Kayak Dangler. Let's go. We'll have a look on my other phone and see what the picture's saying. Welcome in, welcome back, hello. Hope everybody is well. Pardon me, silly boy. Kojak, welcome in. Hopefully the sound's alright, we'll check that in a minute. I'm just looking at the picture, see if it's elongated. Does it look elongated, Kojak? It looks alright, doesn't it? Looks alright. George, welcome in, buddy. Thank you, Nick. Really having troubles, YouTube is though, man. It's not on YouTube. Sort it out. It looks good. Alright. Full moulding. How about the sound? Is there sound there? 1 2 1 2. Testing, you go. Testing 1 2. Jamie Murray, shaking my tush at you. Sound good. Right, so we're going to give it a go. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm going to start with a crab. No, a prawn. Let's start with a prawn. The prawn's easy to mount when it's frozen. And we're going to get, we got some bluey today. I got a bluey, I got prawn, I got squid, I got crab. And this is more of a test to see if it's fishable. Tim and Marina would be more likely to be Marina. Welcome. Tim will be grafting. You didn't go live at the weekend, did you? Was it Saturday? Hugh Gordon, nice chatting to you earlier, mate. I'll get you your answers as soon as I can, Hugh. The old fruit. This is more of a test. Alan, welcome in, buddy. How you feeling today, mate? How's your old minces? How's your minces, Alan? We've got no kettle, no flask. I've literally come with minimals because I'm not sure it's going to work, but it looked too good. There's a bit of weed in the shoreline, but it doesn't mean it's out there, does it? So we're going to have a go. One rod, we've got T900 and a dirty Mag 3 on. A Sheila the Squealer, as me and Kojak have called it. They're both called Sheila. And they both like a squealer. Juicy. So I'll just tip some sea angler additive over this. Prawn. Indeed. So I've come over to the other side of the swim today, so I can cast down the side of the groin sort of thing and let the weed batter us over there. By that time, hopefully we'll get the lead back enough. It's still quite windy. That's a dirty looking cloud coming, but I've got my waterproofs with me. Whoa, don't be casting like that. That's a bird's nest waiting away. I want to leave the mag on maximum now. There's a chance we're going to get weeded up because I'm so far away from the sea. I should have come lower down. And it's not about casting today, guys, it's about fishing. I'm not worried about the casting. It's about fishing today. It's a T900 as well, I'm not used to these anymore. Oh yeah, you would get like ultra windy right then, wouldn't you? Thank you, legend. I'm going to go down further. Sod it, I might as well go right down. Don't need to ping it too far. Oh, wow, that's a different swing altogether. Wow. T9 floppy 100. Went out there alright. Just so far away from the sea, man. How long is that going to last? Or has it already been washed out? Oh, it's just broken free. It's going to be a nightmare, I can feel it. Oh, it's tripped. So far away from the sea, man. See what happens. See what happens. Michael, I want to be seeing. How you doing, buddy? You been out fishing? Dean Barraclough. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, that rod's very different, guys. Very different. I got a bit of a dodgy back and knee today as well. I've already got it. Been back at work and I have 2 days. I feel knackered. Let's see what happens here though. Snowy home, nice one. Critter, welcome in. Eric Bird, how you doing, buddy? 47 people in the house. Come on, let's go. Who am I missing? Steve Clark, how's it going, buddy? Adrian, how's it going, pal? Nice one, Paul. Good luck with the private lake, mate. I was just seeing that message. Skeet, how's it going, buddy? Sorry, mate. Just hello to everyone. Sorry if I miss people. Is my shelter trying to blow away? Am I imagining it? And the old T9. The reason I bought the T9 out is because I know I can bully weeding with it if I want to. Proper bully it in. That's why we brought a T9 out today. There is weed in the water, 100%, quite a lot, but we'll see how we get on. I'm bored of not trying. It's been a couple of 3 days, isn't it? And I'm like, I need to go fishing. Me and Kojak were sat down the beach on a video chat, and I talked myself into coming, basically. Why not, innit? Why not, guys? Let's go fishing. Steve Clark, how you doing, bro? Nice, Paul. Yeah, that would be good, mate. Private lakes are always really interesting because it's like, if it's not very fished very often, it's like a quiet lake, you just don't know what's in them sometimes. There's some absolute stonking fish in lakes like that. My lakes, by the way, my club has announced they've got some last works being done. The fish have spawned, they've recovered. They're just finishing off some electrical works. They've got to bury some wires, and once that's done, it could be any minute. Like they put the post up yesterday, and the electricians were laying the wires as they was putting the post up. So it could be any moment. Literally, they're not going to give any notice. They're not going to do this. They're not going to do that. They're just going to say it's open. Help you through your boots. So it might not be. I reckon they'll open it at the weekend myself. Oh, I can't wait, Nick. Honestly, I think depending on the situation, it will probably be a feeder session first. But if it's too windy and nasty, I'll probably just go carp fishing, proper carp fishing. Weed on it. Steak, Alan. The dog's on steak. Philip, welcome in, buddy. Hugh, sometimes it actually isn't. When they used to do a proper open day, you used to have to go, when they used to follow the river, they used to follow the river times. And you had to go for the draw. You had to go and put your book in a bag. Don't let your dog try and attack my line, mate. That won't be good. But you had to put your book in a bag, and then you had to draw it. Someone drew it, then they chose someone else to draw it. No, so when you got drawn out, you drew the next book. But they haven't done that for a few years. Welcome in, people. Sorry, missing people coming in. So you used to go in for a draw, and that would determine where you choose what lake you want to fish on. Basically, when you get drawn out, and what swim you had when you got drawn out. And if your swim was taken, it was tough, you know, the one you wanted. Now it's just a free fall. Since they've done that, it's not so busy on opening nights, actually. I think people take the view it's going to be busy. I had weed on my line. It's not in dumper already, is it? No, it's alright. It's alright. Sort of. Come on, fish. Let's have a fish. It's been a while. I haven't even got 2 rods with me today. I've only brought one out. It's coming up quite quick. So 3 hours till high tide. I thought I'd come early because I reckon now's the best chance fishing. So we'll see, won't we? I actually think the ebb's better, probably likely to be better, but I'm not getting shore dumped. I don't think we've had a good smooth hand yet on these. I think we've had a fairly good one, but not a monster on this rods. I'd only bring 1 rod because the weed. There's no point in trying to put 2 rods out if it's going to just get weeded out. It'll just give you twice as much aggro. And to be fair, mate, when you're fishing on the beach, 1 rod can be more effective than having 2 out, to be honest. I mean, my mate Patrick, he generally fishes with 1 rod, and he catches as many fish as everyone else, if not more. So I think 1 rod can be more efficient at times. Treasure detecting, that's what your name is. I did. You know what? I've been looking at it for a while. Why can I not see that? No worries, Philip. Lucas, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back, Adam. Oh, John B's down the gym or going down the gym. He'll be on soon, no doubt. Andy Cole, how's it going, mate? You only normally fish with 1 rod. I do like 2 rods when the weather's good for it and all that. But sometimes what I should have is a 2nd rig out and be baiting all that up. But nah, not worried about that. I might try a little rig and try for a bream or something. See if there's any bream out there at some point. Got 2 clipped down, all made up, ready to go. Might go with that at some point. It's only 6-ounce lead though. I don't like using any bigger now on imps because you straighten them out. Well, to be fair, if you're careful casting, you won't. We're using, if you talk about bait, we're talking about, we've got squid, we've got bluey, which is a type of fish bait, we've got prawns, and we've got peeler crabs. So that's predominantly what we're going to use today. And the fishing rod is a Century T900, and we've got a Penn Mag Free 525 on it, just because they're easy to use in bad weather and wind. Let's close it. I know, are they 14.4 or 14.2? I don't know what they are, to be honest. I think they're 14.2, essentially the T9s. Can't remember. Let's have a doesn't say on it. Doesn't say. I think they're 14.2. I'm not sure, Kodak. Don't worry about it though. It doesn't really matter. No worries, Jamie. You best get changed now. It's lunchtime for you over there in America. I explained a minute ago, SWF, because it's easier with less when there's weed. I explained that a minute ago, buddy. I've just been explaining it for the last little while. I don't know, Andy, I've not reeled in yet. I'm scared. I should reel in a minute. We should have a rechuck pretty often, to be honest. We got weed up the line, but the line's still well out there, so we're alright. Yeah, there's a bit further out, but we're good 30 yards out before it enters the water, so we're alright. We're alright. We're not being dumped on the beach. No worries, SWF. Yeah, it's just because with the wind and the weed, there's no point in struggling with two rods, buddy. I'd rather just, this is more of an experimental session to see what the weed's doing. I wondered if it had chilled out a bit, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. But we're here trying, aren't we? So. That's the main thing. Hey man, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, Mark? Hope you're well. Yeah, I don't mind using two rods if I'm fishing for rays. It depends on the beach. It depends on the situation. I'd rather use two rods. Just I take a view on it. If there's going to be loads of weed and it's a tricky day's fishing with two rods, I'd rather have one rod and have less to deal with. Imagine you have two rods out and they both get shore dumped. Nightmares. So, like last time I snapped off on the groin, hence why we've come over this side this time. Last time I was more that way, this time we've come this side more. So I've got more room to swing a load of weed round if it happens. Patrick, how you doing, buddy? I've come down to test the waters, Patrick. And we're still on our first go. I'm literally going to reel in a minute or so. Have a look. I reckon it's a bit like it was where it's alright all the time, it's not being shore dumped. I think we'll be alright. Until we reel in, and then we'll probably get mull with loads of weed. That's how I feel about it. Patrick on the T900 today, mate. I've been fishing one rod. I thought I'd bring a T9. It'd be able to better if I get weeded up. So give me 2 seconds. I'm just literally going to try it. If the bait's alright, we'll just juice it up. Juice it right up. Well, that feels right at the moment. Until you get to that edge, basically. It's all... coming absolutely clean except for the leader knot. And that was only on there from reeling in. And that. Look, would you look at that? The bait's still alright, just going to reposition it. Now it's soft and probably get it on the hook nicely. It's a nice prawn, so. It's an Atlantic prawn, but it's not quite what I want, but we had fish in the past. Causa, how you doing? How's France today, mate? Patrick does really well with his one rod, man. Oh, Patrick. Oh, Patrick catches well with one rod. I'm going to put blue bluey in this. Oh, yes. That was in rocks. Bender heavy duty wires in rocks. Man, we hurry up, I bet the tide's not even going to come up past here. I could have come right down here. Betcha. It looks like the tide mark's here. I hope not. I'll have to move if that's the case. Bloody hoodie strings when you're casting, it's never great. Get in there. Happy days. Austin, welcome in, buddy. Calls are not yet, mate. Second cast, man. Second cast. So. And the weed's going to be an issue. I'm pretty sure of it, but at the moment, seems okay. Very strong wind and strong. The wind, it's weird, the wind's, it's not a fast wind speed, but it's a punchy wind, if you know what I mean. Dense air, seriously dense air, man. When are you coming back down? Right, man? Just going back, see if he said. I'm coming down next year to fish with Dean and you'll, well, if you're coming down south next year, we're definitely going to get a session in, Mark. 100%. I'll take you to a nice race spot, I know, mate. It's where me and Alan went. I mean, we didn't have any, but the chances are good there. Very good. Well up for it, Mark, when you come down. Definitely. You can tell me your war stories, mate. Old Uncle Albert. Got in there before Dean did, you know. That's if Dean's still in the house. The ticks, yeah. Really? Are you in quite a sort of woodlandy part of France? Is it quite a sort of, you know, farmy area? Is it rural? Is that the word? Is that the bloody word? Yeah, mate. It depends where they are, though. Yeah, they do. Them ticks are not good. You're going to go and have a look at low tide, Adam? Come on, fish. You've got to catch a fish. Just gotta. Yeah, cats do bring them in. Glenn, you reckon half hour, do you? Fair enough. I like your optimism, man. You had a bet with your dad. I wouldn't do that, mate. Hopefully you bet for not to catch. No, man, you never know, do you? We do get some stonking fish here at times. Kojak, you legend, mate. Thank you very much. You don't have to do that, man. Oh, is that actually your son, is it? Or is this just a thing? I think we've had this before, actually. Is that Hugh? Is Glenn actually your son? Or is it just what you call him? I can't remember. Oh, is it? Fair enough. That's, yeah, Mark, that's savage. Yeah, I see. Kojak said there was thunderstorms up north. It's called a Alberto. Alberto. A-L-B Alberto, yeah, sounds right. A-L, sorry, A-L-T. I can't remember if it's Alberto or Alberto. It's that one. I can't remember now. Yeah, what? Yeah, I've tried this different one, yeah. So, where you'd normally make just a loop on your leader, you'd normally just make a loop on your leader, right? Doubling out, so you'd make a loop, and you'd normally pass your line through that loop, your main line. You'd wrap it round, depending if it's braid or mono you're doing. Mono to mono, you do less turns, like 5 or 6 down and then 5 or 6 back up. If you're doing braid, you do about 12 down or something like that and 12 back up. Then you go back through the loop, yeah, that's an Alberto. If you get the loop that you created in your leader and you make a lark's head knot in it, so you like pull it back through itself, yeah? So it makes like a double loop, and put your line through the double loop, then cinch that down and then do the Alberto knot the same sort of way. I tell you what, that's bomb proof. It just adds an extra little bit at the top of the connection point. It's hard to explain. Braid, yeah, so if you're using braid to fluoro, you need to do a lot more turns on the braid. So You double up your leader, your fluoro. I can make a short if you want, or I can point you in a direction. You said you weren't on Facebook, didn't you, if I remember rightly? I'm sure it was you, Lee, that's her causer, that said you weren't on Facebook. There's Ace in the building. Where's Ace? I didn't see Ace. You're just shouting out people, I like it. Come on. I like it, goes there. I can make a short on it at some point, yeah. I haven't got any spare line on me to do it. That's the problem. Otherwise I'll show you right now. I don't have any spare line to do it. That's the problem. I don't bring all that with me, all line and stuff. I basically bring ready-made rigs. Don't bring all that line and that out of me. I'm a box full of crap. Yeah, the Alberto goes. The Alberto goes very nice. The direction of travel, especially of cars. The funny thing is, you would have thought a double blood knot, yeah? Like back-to-back blood knot or back-to-back grinners, yeah? You would have thought they'd be the most like dynamic coming back through, but I've actually find that's the worst knot for going through your eyes when you're reeling in. It doesn't make any sense because it's tapered both ways if you do a double blood or a double grinner, but it just doesn't go through very nice. Double uni knot, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, yeah. No, uni knot's different, isn't it? Or is that the Chris Macy mag ones? You should do now you've done them up, now you've adjusted the mag. Nice one, Mark. Nice one. Yeah, I might be out. Let's see what happens with my lakes fish. If the club decides to open, we'll be there, trust me. We'll be doing at least some quiver tipping. I've used so many different leader knots for both mono to mono and braid to fluoro, and I have to tell you, this one's the one that's I've got more faith in than ever. I mean, the FG knot and all that's a lovely knot to do, but it's a nightmare to do, sorry. It's a lovely knot, but it's a nightmare. Might as well do a bimini twist. Bimini twist. Now that's a knot to tie, I can tell you. Has anybody tried tying a Bimini twist? I know I have, and I've got it a few times, but not a nice knot to tie. Spider hitch, whatever that is. FG knot, yeah, what, the one where you put it round your knee or something? Bit like the Bimini twist. The Bimini twist, you use your knee and stuff. Man, I've done some mad knots over the years. Jamie, what have you done now? What are you stuck again? Is the fire brigade on the way, Jamie? Is that what you're saying? Jamie loves the fire brigade. Monster Carp, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I've watched so many about the FG knot causer, and I'll tell you what, I'm just not that bothered by it. I have to tell you. I'm just not that bothered by it. I had a leader come off because of it. There's a CG as well, isn't there? There's a different version of it. Similar, but a bit different. It's just tying it off at the end and all that. It just always looks a bit manky. I don't like it. I personally don't like it. BBC, welcome in. $86 people in the house. Nice one, guys. How many thumbaroos? 56 thumbaroos. Thank you so much, people. 56 likes. Very kind donation from Kojak, the legend. You really don't have to do that, buddy. The water's actually a bit clearer out there today. It's still dirty, but it's not as bad, which is good to see. Definitely looks better. Can't see any weed on the line. Give the Alberto a go. It's a tidy little knot. You don't have to do the improved one. Just the standard Albertos are nice. If you like a tidy knot, just do the standard Alberto. Don't bother with improving it. When you do the improved version, it makes it a little bit chunkier up the reeling, the rod end where you reel in, because it's nice and tapered the casting direction, and it's a little bit blunt at the other end, but you never feel it coming through the eyes. It's weird. It's a good. I trust it. Takes a bit of practice, but don't they all? You can burn if you're doing mono to mono. That you can really burn the lines, and you can pull it in the wrong places and all that. It's one of them ones where you cinch up all four together, the main lines and the tags all together, and then you've got to drop the tags, but you've got to, at that point, get it really nice. Because after that you've got no option of starting again. It's one of them ones. You've got to get it nice. You can tease it up though. You can tease the braid or the twisted bit up to the other end of it. It's a nice knot. Compact. On my braid to my fluoro for bass fishing, I use 12 or 15 pound fluoro, I think I use, and I do that to 12 or 13 turns down, and actually I went down to about 9 turns down and 9 turns back up, and then through the loop. I think I went down because I was having trouble doing it with too many turns on the braid. It's one of them ones I'd play with it, because it's really adjustable, the Alberto. You can change it depending on the gauges of the main line and the leader, and you have to change the loops, you know, how many times round. You sound like a dog running up behind my bivvy. No, I'm tripping out, man. I'm going to get a bit of bluey ready. I'm going to whack a bit of bluey on. I'm going to whack the head section on. I'm not going to bother changing rigs. I'm just going to use the same one. I'm not match fishing. I'm pleasure fishing today. It's just a nice chilled session. Yeah, that's why I go like 15 or 20 pounds. I sometimes use 25 pound fluoro. 20 pound fluoro, sorry. But I generally go 10 to 15, I think I use. Generally, for bass. Depends what rod and stuff as well and what I'm doing. On the kayak I go a little bit heavier. Listen to that line whistling, man. That wind has picked right up. It's supposed to drop. It's obviously sea breeze. 100% is sea breeze. It's because that gnarly cloud that's going to the right of us. Spooly old cloud, that is. Michael, how's it going, buddy? Your videos, mate. Yeah, I mean, the problem I find though, of course, is if you go too heavy, the braid starts getting really bad wind knots, I find. And if you're using a fixed ball, like a spinning reel, and the fish get quite shy of it if you go too heavy, I find. But if you're fishing a really rocky area, man, that needs more stones on it. Oh no, it's not that bad actually. It just needs some more in the right place. Like there. Wowzers. Well windy. So we got half a ton on there, needed half a ton more. Nicky, welcome in. How you doing, Nicky? Yeah, fair enough. It depends what you're fishing. If you're fishing harsh ground, it sounds about right, to be fair, what you're using. But my ground that I fish here is not like that, so you don't really need to go like that heavy. Paul Frampton, welcome in, buddy. You're using that like a rubbing leader, I take it, the fluoro. Because I used to use a long leader when I was bass fishing, but I now only use one sort of 40 centimetres, 50 centimetres. I don't use massive leaders anymore. Don't really need the rubbing leader. It's more for the visual side of it, you know. I don't like the knot coming through my rod anymore. I don't have that happening anymore. Yeah, you got it as a rubbing leader, yeah. If you're fishing rocks and stuff, you need it. Because as soon as braid touches a rock, it's done, you know. So it's very sensible, yeah. It's perfect setup for what you're doing, definitely. See you later, Eric. Thanks for joining, buddy. There's some seriously gusty wind. I can't see where my... There's got to be weed on my line. I don't think there is. Yeah, braid and rocks don't mix whatsoever, man. Just straight through. Snaps it straight through. What fluoro are you on? I use J braid, 8 strand. I think I've used Grand a few times. J braid Grand. I think I just use the 8 strand, multicoloured. Oh, you found a product you don't need washing up liquid with. Nice, on your pumps. Very nice. I wish the ground around my way was more pumpable, man. It just doesn't work. It's got too much shale mixed, like, you know, small stone mixed in. It just doesn't pump well, man. Such a shame. Then I've got my pump set up right. It's just, I've got a 22mm stainless, and I know you recommend an 18 copper to start with, didn't you? So I should have listened to the experts. Cheers, Nick. Thanks, buddy. An hour and 30 seconds in, and no fish. Okay. JD, how's it going, buddy? that wind is savage. Kojak, I thought the wind was supposed to drop. It's getting stronger, man. How do you, is that undoable? I don't think it is it? No, unless I, sorry about that, Jay. I don't know if I can get that back actually, going on the other phone. Something I wanted to try actually, so it's a good opportunity to try it, isn't it? I want to see what I can do on this other phone whilst I'm on that phone. I think that's how I can do it. Look at the rain out there, man. Wow. Wow. Look at that rain to the right hand side. No, he's still in the chat. It was just one message. Ah, we all do it, Jay. This is why I don't like being a moderator in people's channels, to be honest. No, but yeah, I know, you understand, Jay. It's one of them things, we all press the wrong button sometimes. You go to scroll up and before you know it, you've taken a message off. I'm still going to see if I can undo it, though. I just want to know out of interest. A wants to know basis, man. I'm sure you can. So you think moderating? Go to the message. Oh, go away, advert. So I don't think you can add it. Mate, I keep getting an advert on the chat box. I don't do any of that. So I can do that then. There you go, I got it back. Just pinned for a minute. I'll take it back off in a minute. There you go. I don't know if it's come up for everyone, but that is only saying hello. There you go, Jay. I'm going to take it back off. But you can't undo it. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's the way. Did it come up? Yeah, no, but did that message come up? That's on the other phone. You can do other things on it, you see. You just can't get back. Kojak's already... I know you've sorted one thing, Joe, but you didn't... you didn't sort the other thing. It hasn't come back. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. All I know is that you can do more stuff on the second device as the person streaming than you can on the one you're streaming from. That's a dead cert. Don't worry about it, Kojak. Jay knows, mate. He's already said he understands. We've all done it. It's so easy to do it, man. Jamie's normally the best at it, I thought. Jamie's not. No, Jamie hasn't done it. But Jamie, you haven't done it for a while, actually. But Jamie used to love hitting buttons. Mussels, oh nice. You're sending me some over. Blooming raining, isn't it? Let's get my waterproofs out of the thing before they get wet. I don't think it's going to rain enough to put them on though. We'll see. I want to put wet waterproofs on, ones that are wet inside. Oh, maybe I've done it. I've done it myself. Yeah, hopefully that just passes really fast. It looks like it should. Looks like the showers had at work today, which lasted like 4 minutes, 5 minutes, then they were done. It's pretty gnarly out there though, I'm not gonna lie. As you can see, that does not look a pleasant cloud. It needs to hurry up and go further out. That's what that needs to do. That's a squally cloud if ever you see one. That's why the wind got up. That edge there, that front there, that's why all the wind got up, because that front there, look. Come on, Hounds, welcome in. It's raining now. I just don't think it's going to be bad for long. Smell of fresh rain, eh? Something about it. Lovely, Nick, lovely. You can keep your clouds. Yeah, I bet, sis, I bet. Welcome in. I bet it is awesome. Yeah, I know you, yeah. Come on. I'm going to change the bait in a minute. I just want that gnarly looking cloud to bugger off. Put bluey on. Yeah, good thanks, sis. It's definitely Scottish weather. Jay, if you're still in the building, have you been fishing at all, mate? If you're still in the house. At least it's rain I can smell, not thunder. Very different. Very different. Truck sounding like thunder behind us. Nice one, big truck. Oh, blank, Jay, a blank. You not done any bait fishing? I suppose not with the weed, have you? That truck is banging and knocking down there, sounding like thunder as well, man. I mean, that rain's getting to the point it's going to make me put my waterproofs on if it carries on. I don't really want to, but it might have to. That's the rain. Nick, you know it, buddy. That's why I'm putting the bluey head out next. Just gonna wait to see if this rain passes in the next couple of minutes. If not, I'll put waterproofs on. You know I put the waterproofs on and it'll stop. That's kind of holding fire for a minute. Was it bad, Michael? Was it fair enough? Dogfish. Pesky dogfish. Come on. I know what we need, don't we? Before I reel in. A yum-yum. That's what we need. I reckon that's the key. We haven't had a yum-yum yet. David, howdy, buddy. Oh man, I just wish I bought two now. Give it another shower in about 10 minutes. It's only when you get an edge at the moment. That's alright. I just picked it all up there instead. Oh, bugger. Come here. Well, that was obviously dry off the beach. And the other weed I picked up was all off. Man, that's getting bent really in the rocks. So the weed's dragging hard. That's extra strong wires as well. Probably need to replace the wires, I've got spares. Alan Taggart, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, pal? 100 people in the house. Thank you very much. A little bluey head. I'll put bluey into it, obviously, being a bluey head. That's the other thing, guys, when you've only got one rod, you haven't got to worry when you're baiting up and stuff. It's much more relaxed. Still look up for the rod though, even though I don't need to. That's it before I pump the blue into it, basically. Nice. This dirty cloud is quite nice. Let's hope that the wind stays fairly calm. It's picking up now. See, it's always going to bloody cast. Wind picks up. A bit of weed on the end of the rod, don't like that. It's a nice little smooth cast. pull it straight out this time, would be nice. Let's settle pedal. Quite chilly. What's going on? It's like summer. It's supposed to be. You're after a big 13-14 pounder then. 15 would be even better. There's some good undulates to be had down south, Raymond. Some very good undulates. Some big old undulates. Sorry. Big rays, I meant to say. There's some big rays to be had down here, but big undulates. You can get some good ones. You have to get you on some, hopefully, when you get down here. Oh, I used to grow reapers and ghost peppers. Savage. Yeah, hopefully, David, you can get back out having a go, man. Yeah, my knee's playing about. It's all this roofing lark. It's no good for you, I tell you. Sean, how's it going, buddy? I knew you were coming in with the lefty. As long as the weed lets us, to be honest with you, Sean. It might become a problem, it might not. Sean, I actually subscribed the other day. I thought I subscribed to you, buddy, and I wasn't. So I found you and subscribed, man. So sorry about that. I thought I'd actually already subscribed to you. Actually, was it your Fairground account? Yeah, was it that I'm subscribed to? I think it is. That might be why I hadn't done it, maybe. So yeah, now I've subscribed, buddy, so at least I can see your content now. Yeah, sorry I wasn't already, Sean. Apologies, man. It must be because I'm subscribed to your other one, but that's all the fairground stuff, obviously. Happy days. Hopefully I'll catch you next live, man. Yeah, fishing, man. Can't do enough fishing. Well, bluey head, so there you go. If there's a ray out there, we've got a nice bluey head. I'm thinking of rays. That'll get a ray all day long, that would. If you're talking to me, Causa, I'm totally lost when it comes to chilies now. I've stopped growing them for ages. I haven't grown chilies in years. The only Armageddon I know is not a chili plant. David Mullins on south coast of England, mate. That's all I'm going to say, unfortunately, on that one. But yeah, south coast of England, mate. In the middle-ish, somewhere. Honestly, Causa, I had never experienced chilies until I grew. Carolina Reapers are disgusting. They just don't taste good at all. Dorset Nagers, now that's a chili to try, mate. That's a serious chili. Obviously I like, what else did I like? I had the peach scorpion Mirage, or whatever it's called. Peach Mirage scorpion, or whatever the hell it's called. That was nice, but hot, man. But it tasted really good. I used to put that on salads, even though it was on fire. I used to scrape all the membrane, all the seeds out, and just slice it really fine and have it on salad. I grew about 10 or 12 different types of chili at one point. AJ, lemons, I grew all sorts. Used to love my chili cultivation. Dorset Nager's lovely, Sean. It's got such a lovely, smoky, weird flavour to it. It is hot though, you're right. It's not Carolina Reaper hot. I tell you what one I found hotter than Carolina Reaper, and that was, it's just a standard ghost pepper. You get a good standard ghost pepper. I find that hotter than a Carolina Reaper. It's a different type of heat. Do you grow them, Sean? Do you grow chilies? I've still got seeds from loads of chilies, but the problem is they probably cross-pollinated. As much as I try to keep them apart, they probably cross-pollinated still, due to bees and stuff. Yeah, cool. So I've got seeds, like I say. I bet there's some banging crosses in there, man. They're all in brown paper bags. I should freeze them, really. But I heard if you put them in brown little hard paper bags, like the sort of postage sort of little slips, they're supposed to stay good in them without freezing them. So I got them to put them. I should grow some, really. A bit late now in the year. I start around just after Christmas, sort of New Year time, seeding them. Bring them on indoors and then they go mad come spring. Otherwise you don't get many chilies. Michael, I used to eat a lot of hot food. I don't anymore, not like I used to. I still like spicy and hot food, but I can't. I used to use like 3 Dorset Nagers in a curry, and I wouldn't even put a quarter of one in now. Honestly, man. I had a load frozen, but after a few years, I don't like eating that. Like as much as they still alright, I couldn't eat them. Someone actually had. I said to someone once, I said I've got some chilies in the freezer, but they're a few years old now. I'm not confident with them eating them. I think they'll taste freezer burnt and that. He said I'll have them, and he literally just ate them. Reapers and all sorts. He loved them, he did. Mr. Terry B, how you doing, buddy? David Kurtz, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, fair enough, Sean. And some of the ones that I grew, man, they were horrible. I don't like I don't like the really floral ones, you know, the flowery ones. I like them to taste like a chili, but not the ones that are like super flowery. Nah, like soap. It's almost like soap. Nah, not for me, them ones. I had a couple like that, a couple of strains that were like that. No way, Alan. There's got to be a fish out here, surely. We're getting over this weed, so I'm really pleased that we are. I'll have to look for that, Sean. Michael, honestly, some of the ones I grew, you only had to like chop them off the plant and they hurt you. Like just the juice from chopping it off. If you got that on you, you're done. Literally done. Is that a bite? Oh. That doesn't look like a bite, guys. Forgot what they look like. Come on, fish. I have mild curry sometimes. Adrian, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're all right, mate. Thanks for joining on this lovely Wednesday, is it? I think so. I think it's Wednesday. I haven't tried a bit of bluey for ages. It's been a bloody long time. It's a good time to be using it when there's rays and stuff about. Might pick up a baby taupe. It's not that time of year yet. Not for the taupe. Soon. John B, how was the gym, mate? How was the gym, buddy? Tide's coming up now. Hope I'm going to be alright where I am, to be honest. Nah, what am I going about? It'll be fine. That's what I want to catch, Terry and Mr. Ray. Come on. I'm surprised we haven't seen a smooth round. They're still quite dirty. It's not as dirty as it was though. It's quite dramatic, that cloud earlier, wasn't it? Still out there, isn't it? Still out there. Still dramatic looking at the screen. It looks much more dramatic on the screen than it does in real life, I've got to say. Yeah, it's quite a sail, that was. Quite a big old front. That bite didn't progress earlier, but it's probably a dogfish sat on it. I hope not. It's kind of hoping a ray was messing with it. That's why I gave it a bit of time. Probably crabs. Thinking about it, as it's bluey, could be crabs. Pecking away at it. Come on. It's a noisy sea today, isn't it? Yeah, I like Scotch bonnets. Proper Jamaican style ones though. More so than the normal generic ones. That sea is surging, man. Wowzers. See you later, Nick the Fish. I'm always going to call you Nick the Fish. That's what you started as. It looks a tiny bit dubious, that close in stuff. Nah, sand. Sand mixed with water, but it could be poo. It could be. So you've got to watch it when you're down the beach. Fair enough, Paul. Nice one. Nice one, buddy. Yeah, we don't see wrasse. No real rock features around here. You've got to travel a bit to get to sort of places where you get wrasse. Don't see a lot around here. And the odd one comes off, but a bag of crystal, ain't there? I had the sweets first, and now I'm having the crisp. I always do that. Nice. I'm going to take my hat off so you're not hearing me crunch quite as bad. Nice right man, nice. Scooby, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I've got some pickled onion monster munch with me actually. That was hula hoops beef. Other crisps are available. Scooby, you had the bike out yet, mate? Have you been on the track with it? Or have you just been road riding it? You got both, and you probably got a track and a road bike, haven't you? Down the road. Have you got separate bikes, or do you just use your road bike and take the lights up and stuff? You got a what? An RG? You use an RG on the track? A two-stroke? Oh, an R6. Sorry, I read that wrong. It's an R6 track. Gotcha. I thought you said RG then. I was going to say, wow. Use a two-stroker. I read it wrong, dude. It's a 6, not a G. See, I'd love a two-stroker to ride on the track. Imagine that, a nice 350 or something. 500. Kinging around on an RD 500. Yeah. Looks like a bike. Have we got a woofer on there? That's the question. It could be crabs. No, that's not crabs. There's nothing on there though. There might be a dogfish maybe. Don't think so. Looks a bit breamy, that does. Ratty. If it does it again, we'll get a bream rig out. That weed's only in that edge. And picked all that up on that edge. Breathing through that crap in the margin. So that's good. The bait's still clean. And that is all from that edge. Pep the old bait up and send it again. I cut my finger today at work. It's really quite sore with all this stuff in it. I've got to be careful of that actually. There's sewage in the water. That bait's not going nowhere and that's solid. Put some fresh blue in it. Send it on its way. John Campbell, how's it doing, Jason? Paul Leo, how are you doing, man? Welcome in, people. Welcome in, legends. Thanks for joining. It might have just been the lead tripping, but it looked like a bike to me. Put the clicker on just in case you get a monster on. Everybody loves to hear a clicker. Oh, God. I tell you one thing you got to do with that big old T900 is really go slowly with it. There's no rushing on that cast. You got to go super slowly with it. A big old heavy T900. Ronnie, how you doing, buddy? Blue Velvet, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for joining. We go back to Suez, said hello. Yeah, Blue, yeah. No worries, you're welcome in any time, Blue. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being there. It's amazing. Down in the chill out room, are you? Chilling out, having your tea. Come on, fish. There's almost like a slack line of it. It might have just been the lead giving way. I need to go out and do some practicing with the T900. It's a very different affair. Very slow cast. Nice, guys. You're going to get out in old Guernsey there. Fishing Guernsey, welcome in, buddy. How's it going, pal? Nice one, Scooby. Nice one. The old Scooby passed. Yeah, Brendan, how's you doing, man? Been fishing much? We've been slow as you like over this area, mate. Slow as you like. Nice one, Alan. Bass Sunday, nice. Nice. We've got a kind of chocolate coloured water at low tide here at the moment, so bass fishing isn't really an option at the moment. It really needs to be fairly clear here, not too clear, but fairly clear. A little bit of murk's good, but not too much. Not that brown, pooey coloured stuff in front of us, which wouldn't surprise me if that's what it was. need a big take. It's not much to ask. There's a bit of weed coming out of the beach for this tide day. And this is how you would fish. What pudding you got, Alan? John B. Don't apologise, Alan. Just say hello to everyone as you come in. That's what I do. Hi everyone. It gets really hard to say hello to absolutely everyone individually, doesn't it, when you go into a chat? Pudding for the dogs? What do you mean pudding for the dogs? And bloody dogs eat better than me, I reckon. They love it. I bet they do. Come on. $100 likes, wow, come on people. Can we catch a fish with 100 likes? That's the question. a crab out. Oh, crab next. Yeah, there is some bad weather, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be at work very long tomorrow. Problem is the forecast is changing every minute, literally. I looked at it like 10 o'clock or 9:30 and it had changed. I looked at it like last night it changed what it's supposed to be for this morning, then it changed again, then it changed again. It's just non-stop changing. Dano, welcome in, oi oi. Absolutely nothing, Dano. Absolutely nothing. But hey ho, that's the way it goes, isn't it? We've got a bit of sand or sewage or whatever it is. Sand, it's definitely suspended sand. But there's patches. Like we're just on the edge of it, so you might be right. Oh, go on, Dano. Sexy beast. When? When did you have that? Oh, the old one. What sort of storm, Jamie? Thunder or tornado? You must be in tornado season now. We're getting there. It's when you start hiding out, isn't it, in your safe place. Honestly, Michael, man, she gets in so many tornadoes where she's... It's not funny, I know, but she'll be moderating whilst there's like a tornado going over the top. That's the funniest thing about it. I'm just going to get in my safe place, she'll say. And then off she goes, and then 5 minutes later she's back in the chat. Is it done, Jamie? No, I'm in the safe place. Absolute legend. Dan, are you putting out old photos, Chef? Was it the on Facebook? Because that can be the memory that comes up for that time of year. Is that what it was? A repost of what happened so many years ago on this day. Because I had some of them come up as well. Don't panic. Jamie always stays safe. She just goes down the fire station. Fair enough. Fair enough, don't I? If it wasn't a recent fish and they said just big fish, that's fair cop, innit? I'd put my conger up, I would. Or a tope from years ago, or a conger from years. No, I wouldn't put a conger up from years ago. £35 carp from an English watter. Straight ahead, how you doing, buddy? That is seriously noisy, that sea tonight. Such a little sea. It's making an awful lot of noise. Colonel Panic, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining. George, South Coast Bass Smash, how you doing, buddy? crab. I was getting a crab up. That's what I was doing. I knew I was doing something. Don't panic. It's alright. It's alright, Colonel Panic. We're good. Don't panic. You got this. You got this, brother. You're not bad, George, thanks. Not bad. Pardon me. More tea, Becca. I certainly wouldn't want to be out on my kayak right now, guys, I have to tell you. That would not be very nice. I mean, that is one seriously manic sea right now. It's going from all over the place. This looks like an egg box. Keep well out that week though. Shouldn't have said that. Peter Eve, how you doing, buddy? I'm good, thank you, mate. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. It's old hump day, isn't it? I've actually had a good day. What's going on? I always like a Wednesday, actually. Everyone always says it's hump day, but it's normally a better day. I can't actually believe how chilly it feels. I am sat in a shelter away from the sun though. Two hours 19 minutes and still no fish. not all about catching those. Look at this lovely scenery we're looking at. And it's been really nice. Who needs to watch telly when you got that? No worries, Alan. No worries. It does look very bassy. And we're fishing right next to a feature that the bass absolutely thrive off. So, come on, bass. I reckon John B's going to go out with his new rod and reel, and he's going to go and smash out some monsters. Show me how it's done. Dear, how you doing, buddy? Go and catch a £10 bass out of the river like instantly. Something like that. Something I've been trying to do for like 35 years, however long it's been now. Shane, how's it going? Fishing Dorset Live. Come on. Welcome to a blankety blank. But we are still away from high tide. We've still got 30 minutes. And we still haven't been weeded out badly, but I shouldn't say that. It's out there, but we just haven't been battered by it. It's been actually okay. It'll probably come on now. But normally if it's going to come on, it's an hour before high tide. And it hasn't done that yet. So, quite surprised. It's all in the edge. It's one of the reasons I use the T900. It's a little longer, and it's really good for getting bullying stuff in. What's in the distance? It'll be France. France is the nearest thing the other side of the ocean from me. Northern France. Is that on the iPhone, Shane? Yeah. Have you not nicked George's old phone yet? You need to nick it. Seriously, you won't go wrong with that Galaxy, man. The microphones will work straight off without doing anything, and the streaming off that S22 Ultra was amazing for me. Some people don't have such good success with them, but I had really no problem. This one's a lot better. This one's a million times better, especially at night time. I mean, I'm so glad I did get a new phone in the end, because we were struggling. The camera's basically gone on the old phone, that's what's wrong with it. It's had so much use. I've been on the kayak and that, so. This one's insured this time though, so if it breaks, it gets replaced. Dean, I hope you're well, buddy. Oh, it says 24. It'll probably still be alright. I wouldn't know, I've not used one. They're very different phones though, all the Samsungs, man. They're all very different. Like, you can't just get the S26 because it's not nowhere near as powerful as the Ultra. If you want to stream on it anyway. Is there any room for you? Yeah, there's room for you if you want to come down. You go to the left there. If you're using one rod, you can just stick it on a tripod if you want. Yeah? You coming as well, Patrick? Yeah? Loads of room. Come on, Lefty. I'm waiting for this crab to defrost and we'll have a recast, but it's taking a little while. Give it another 5 minutes. We're still fishing, that's the main thing. It's all in close. So I've got clean rods until I've got close in and I've picked it up. And the rig's coming absolutely mint every time. But that's this tide, isn't it? Tomorrow's tide might be a totally different beast. It's one of them, isn't it? You know that, Patrick. I have to tell you that, brother. You never know, at high tide in the turn, it might get weedy. It might obviously start working out a bit. So then we might have a trouble. But who knows? Cushy musty. Must be Patrick misbehaving. Oh, Patrick. You reckon, dogfish? Yeah, probably, Andy. The high tide mark was that one down there. To be fair, I wouldn't have wanted to set up on that sand there, it'd be disgusting. Well, thanks very much, no worries, Dean. I don't apologise. Everybody forget. I quite often forget when I go in someone's live. I try and make a habit now of doing it when I go in, but sometimes you forget, man. That's the way it is. My bad. Come on, crab. Just a little bit longer. Might see if the horse needs some water. Yeah. Just going to mute you a minute, guys. I got cramp in my leg then. Ow. Grant, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Pardon you. Excuse you. Crabby. Juicy little crab. Literally what I picked up off the beach. Happy days, man. Happy days. Happiest days. That bait is untouched. I could strap the crab straight to it, but I'm not going to. I'm going to take this off. John B's got some sea weights products being made. Ready to go fishing. Go on, John B. The old kettle meister's going fishing. Just checking blue on this crab. Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Wait for the wind to recede enough. Oh, I had it. Oh, I can't bother to play these games. I nearly had it again. It's quite fun though, I suppose. It's frustrating what it is. It really does annoy me when that happens. Mate, you're a knobhead. Come here, you. You're a knobhead. myself over a bit. There's a wind rolled of that, and it nearly pulled me over. It's windy, man. Why is it so bloody windy? It's just standing awkwardly as well. It's just this massive rod. It's just not used to using big heavy rods anymore. It's in a perfect zone though, so I don't want to go far. The closer and I can get it, the better really, sort of 80 yards. That's where the sort of transition point is where that landed. It's that bloody T900 as well, weird to cast. It's a 14, is that an instant bite then? Was that just a leg given one? It's a 14'2" or 14'4". It's a T900. Come on, fish. I'm not trying to cast too far today. I'm just trying to cast against this nasty wind that we got from the side. And I don't need to cast too far. And I'm not used to using these rods anymore. They're very heavy and they're very different to what I've been using. I need to practice on them basically. I need to go out for a session on the ball. Swing the ball. I need John. Where's John B still in the house? And he did. Where? You can park in that little bit opposite where our fish are handing. I'm where I normally am. You what, sorry, Andy? I was talking to Hastings. You talking to me, Andy Cole? I'm really confused. Who are you talking to, bud? You talking to me? Oh, mate, I'm well confused. Fair enough. Are you going pumping, Andy? You going pumping? Ah, nice. Oh, now I'm with you. Sorry. You're going pumping. Nice. I'll have to go up there one day. I'll have to pop up there. Needs to learn from the master. Yeah, exactly, with the master. Learn from the master. I'll have to come up one day, Hastings. Definitely be well up for that. Bring my rods whilst I'm at it. Oh, there's loads of birds out there. Well, not loads, but some. Jay, Sparky, how you doing, buddy? Are you in your cupboard, Jay? Yeah, he does do some amazing bait pumps. Kojak, you're obviously welcome to post his Facebook and YouTube up, mate. Obviously. If anyone wants a bait pump, get in touch with Hastings Anglers. He's your man. Hastings is your man for your bait pumps. And watch his videos if you want to learn how to do it. I took note on what he does, but the ground I pump is totally wrong. I need to go to him, really. It's the best area for it all around that sort of area. It's not very good around here anymore. There's got to be somewhere you can do it though. Got to find somewhere. I tried down here, Hastings, but I ended up blowing up a lot of the lug. I was trying to pump blow lug, and because of the coarse sand, they're all blowing up, you know. I got a few out whole, but the coarse, nasty grit stuff that comes up at the bottom is just destroying them. I don't mind digging bait. It's actually easy here digging bait at times, but the last few years have been really difficult. We've got overdug and the sand's not been here either. We haven't had sand here for a while. We used to have prolific lug beds along here back in the day. Not black lug though, unfortunately. There is some amazing info on Hastings' channel, Alan, yes. Some seriously good info. He's a very knowledgeable man. He's easy to learn off if you watch his videos. Very knowledgeable man when it comes to bait pumping and stuff. Yeah, you deserve it, man. You deserve it. Look at the difference in the sky now. It's like beautiful. Fair enough, Paul. That's how it used to work in this country, like, well, you know, over here. But not anymore, mate. It's very strict now, isn't it? So. Unfortunately, that's half the reason a lot of the lug beds got mullered. Is because of that very reason, you know. Back in the day when tackle shops could give a bit of cash out, you know, it was a banging way for them to do it, wasn't it? You used to get some really good lug locally back in the day. Like either dug or you could buy it. And it used to cost so much less, man. So much less. Yeah. Is it a kilo or 150, isn't it? Something like that. Is that right? Kilo and a half. Kilo and a half. So you can't get 150 stonking great big worms in, because that'll be over a kilo and a half. If they're absolute leviathans. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Or are you allowed 150? That's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Wow, is that what you used to get, them sort of numbers? Thing is, if you're gonna, the ticket doesn't cost very much, does it? So if you're a regular digger, it's not actually that much out of probably what you earn, but it is tough going digging, so every penny taken out of that's not very good, admittedly, but just the government making more money. I won't say any more than that really, but it's the truth, isn't it? £70, yeah. So if you're a regular digger, it digs for shots. What's the limits? Is there a limit if you got the ticket? Like, are you allowed 3 kilos or something? I used to love bait digging. Me and my mate used to dig. There used to be about 10 of us that would go fishing, but only me and my mate Terry would dig. And we used to dig for England, me and my mate. We'd start in the middle and we'd work out towards a breakwater either way and just absolutely plough the whole beach. And we used to have to get bait for like 10 of us. Just get loads of it. Unlimited on permit, oh fair enough. It's not so bad then. If you're a good bait digger, you've covered the permit in like an hour, basically. If you've got good ground and you're a good bait digger, you literally covered that permit in no time. In hindsight, when you look at it like that. I could cover that in no time. Give me a good bit of ground and a fork. I could dig enough lug to cover that in the space of an hour. I'm a digging machine, I love it, but not so much these days. Not so much these days. I used to be a digging machine. Still think you're 20 years old, didn't you? Not quite, mate, not quite. Yeah, it must be lovely. And a bucket load would cover the cost of that tenfold. So, yeah. A bucket full of black lug would definitely pay for that ticket in one foul swoop, plus some. I don't have to tell you that. Yeah, but it's still a money maker, isn't it? It's a money maker, let's be honest. A curious question, Hastings. Have you seen an inspector at all? Just out of interest. Have you ever seen an inspector since this all started? Just out of interest. Genuine question. Right. I'm going to give that a second this time. We hit the last one and it'll come to nothing, so we're going to give this one a second. That was a bite. Be nice to have a Raymond right now, I have to say. And birds are built up massively out there. There's loads of them out there now. And a good old bass up out there. There is good old bass, shoulder bass working for out there. They're not even moving. That's the annoying thing. He's come over here and work in front of us. Can't take me off the birds now. Probably see him under the rod wrist range, left hand side of the pillar, but really far out. Well, not really far out, 500, 600, 700 yards out. I don't know what it'd be. We certainly ain't Carsonson. And they're still here, Andy, but it's in the shoreline, so we're getting over the top of it. It might change now the ebb's happening. I bet it's ebbing now, isn't it? Yeah, it'll start soon. It might change. I'm glad I come fishing now. I was speaking to Kodak down the beach on a video chat, and we're sitting there looking at the sea, and I'm going, I feel like I should be fishing. And not 20 minutes later I was. Went home, got my kit, drove home quick, got my kit, drove back, bosh. And them birds are really working on something out there. So annoying. Makes me itchy. They are really working on something hard. And there's more and more just turning up. Look, they're coming from everywhere, man. Straight to the top of us. Oh, it's making me itchy. It is, it's making me itchy. Because like, if you're on the kayak now, one, it'd be tricky seas, but two, that'd be amazing to be over them birds right now. That's when they're like that in that little tight ball. That's when you go. I can see fish jumping. It's going off over there. I just saw fish jump out of the water. Yeah, it's going off over there. Oh, they're moving this way a bit, quite quickly as well. What are they seeing this way? Yeah, a lot of them are moving this way. I know there's bass out there, Sean. That's what's making me itchy. It just makes me think if I was on my kayak, we'd be having it off. They have literally all got up. They're all moving over there. He's coming this way. About 500 yards. It's just like there's several layers of dirty water and clean water, and then there's cleaner water. And it's just beyond that bit where it's cleaner. And there's some right at range. I've just noticed actually, there's loads right out of range. Loads of birds. Loads of them. Didn't realise I couldn't see them. There's loads out there. Oh man. At least there's fish in the vicinity. You know what I mean? I've got a nice pizza to bang in the oven when I get home for dinner, actually. Just suddenly realised. No, the birds are still working out there where they were before as well. They're going left and right, but they're not coming this way. They need to come this way now. Because I know from experience that them fish over there could be fish here in no time, within minutes. Not even minutes, seconds. A fish can get from there to here in so little time. It's mental. It is absolutely mental how fast them bass can move. No worries, Hastings. Have a good one, mate. Catch you later, buddy. But that is what you want to see when you're in a kayak. There's more birds turning up there now. It's going mental out there. God damn it. Oh, they're all coming off land. There's loads of birds heading that way. Sorry guys, getting all excited about some birds, but as a fisherman, it's something to get excited about. Especially a kayaking fisherman. They're all sitting on the water now. That means it's really going off over there. If they're just sitting, that means they're just sitting there pecking whatever the bass are floating to the surface, and they just sit there and peck at it. They don't even have to fly and dive. So that is going off over there right now. George, get your boat out. Seriously, get your boat out. Come and pick me up off the beach. Honestly, if I had a boat, guys, I would literally be out there all the bloody time. All the bloody time. I'd just sit out there a couple of miles anchored up fishing. It's not that easy though. Not in the tides. Need to get further out. I think I'm going to use the T9 for a couple of sessions, to be honest, just to remind myself of them. Because I know once I've used these and I go back to the other rods feel really easy to use. I did it before. So I'll have a couple of sessions on these bad boys, I think. Just to get my head around them again. Now the cast is coming on a bit. I want to see how to cast with these, basically. Causa, I'd love something to take the bait, a hound, anything. Absolutely anything. We haven't even caught a bird. Unbelievable. Been a bit slack on the bird front recently, haven't we? A Raymondo would go down really nicely right now. Well, I fished a lot longer than I anticipated. I didn't think we were going to be out here this long. 3 hours, 15 minutes I've been like. That's if that's correct, I think it is. So, happy days. No worries, Alan. Catch you soon, buddy. I look forward to your live, mate. Going cross-eyed, I've got one eye on the birds and one eye on the rod. Going cross-eyed about it. Oh, I'm so excited now. The lakes are very close to opening. I am so excited about that. The fact that the lakes have announced it won't be long. They don't know how long. It could be. When they put the post up yesterday, they said the electricians were laying cables and they've just got to connect them up, and then they got to backfill with the diggers. So it won't take them long to actually put it all back. It'll take them a day probably, just to kick it all back with a digger, stamp it down. A couple of days max. So I thought they might have started that yesterday as they were laying it. So won't be long. And the cables are for aerators. They put cables all around the lakes so they can position aerators in different places rather than the set places they already had. They wanted to be able to put aerators in random places when they need it in different areas. So now they've got better cabling to allow them to do more with the aerators. But as soon as that's filled up, they're going to just announce it's open. I can't wait. I'm gagging to get back on that quiver tip especially. I miss the quiver tip, man. So bad. I'm still unsure whether to go on the big lake for bigger fish with the quiver tip the first time, or go on the match lake and see if we can smash out loads of little ones. I can't think what to do. Got my mind up. Very quiet though, isn't it? Very quiet. Another rechuck in a minute, I think. Pump that thing full of some oil if it's still alright. Get some oil in the old syringe now actually. Check the old bait out, make sure it's alright. Get some more bluey into the bad boy. There's no one else fishing now. What's going on? I don't think it's too weedy. Wow. That come up easy, man. Grabbing hold of the weed there though. Bloody thing. Bait's fine. Gonna re-whip that a little bit and stick some juice in her. Send on a merry way. Still got the orange juice coming out of the crab, so she's still good. As Patrick says, you don't need a huge bait for hounds, rays. Craig's the same as well. You don't need huge baits always. In fact, you do need small ones sometimes to get the bites. If it wasn't windy and weedy, I'd try a 6 ounce lead. bit flat. Went out right. Didn't look up enough, did I? To be fair, when there's wind, you want them a bit flat and all, don't you? Happy days. Went out nice. Oh, Lynette, how you doing? Oh man, I tell you what, I'm actually chilly. Oh, the birds have worked over, look. The birds have quickly rushed over this direction. They're over here now, rather than over there. Oh, I didn't notice that. Happy days. That means there could be a chance of getting a bass, because the bass come quite a way off the flock of birds normally. The birds are normally over like the really concentrated area. I've had bass like well off of it before on the kayak. Come on. Was it now half hour after high? Yeah. "55 people still in the house. Come on. The birds are getting increasingly closer to us. It's a little bit too far out. It's good to see the fish on the move. They are getting closer though, some of the diving birds. They are moving in here as well. Come on. A nice bass. Let's go, people, come on. Fish time. They are diving, they're doing all sorts out there in front of us right now. Come on, bass. I know you can swim off quite far from the shoal. Come on. Can you see him, Causer? Over there. Nicky Willis, welcome back. Still no fish. Well, we've got a lot of birds working 3 times the range we're casting plus, but it's a good sign. There's fish in the vicinity, and I know in bass they can change direction any time and they can be here in seconds, so you could get a bite. We've got peeler crab on, which they like, so perfect. Not that they're feeding on peeler crab right now, they're clearly feeding on some sort of bait fish, but probably sand eels. Nice little doggo, good as it's told. That's what you like to see. Doggo came back when it was called. No messing around. It actually smells fishy. It smells fishy now as well. Come on. $131 likes, so thanks people. If you're in the background and you haven't subscribed, please do. It really helps us out. Doing well. We're getting very close. We keep getting close to 3,000 and then it drops down 10 or so. It's the way it goes though, YouTube, unfortunately. If you don't keep doing it regularly, it does that. I don't worry about it too much, to be honest. But we are close to 3,000. We're getting dangerously close. Is it 2,000? 2,000? I don't know anymore. No, it's 3,000, isn't it? Oh God. See, I don't even know. We did. We gave you advice and you took it, and you cooked the chicken and you loved it. So happy days. Oh, they're coming in. The birds are actually coming in closer. Come on. Well, they just given up. They've had enough. They're actually coming back into land. Oh. Or are they? Oh, I don't know. They're working out there actually, in places. Come on, fish. They've literally just left that shoal out there. I know there's a few sitting still, but it shows how quickly a shoal can just dissipate, doesn't it? Hopefully it dissipated over to my bait. That's what happened last time around the kayak when that boat scared them all the way. Ploughing straight through them, 6 people in a boat making loads of noise. Full chap on the boat. That's the way it goes though, huh? My bait hasn't been weeded up at all, Causer. It's not been weeded up once, mate, this whole session. The only weed I've reeled in is from the margin when I've been reeling in to check the bait. That's the only weed we've got today, mate, luckily. It's been good. It's been surprisingly good. Yeah, they've come in really clean all day. It's the best it's been for a long time. Happy days. It was really bad, yeah. It's still there. It's still there, Causer, but it's all like in the edge, and we were getting over the top of it. So we're only getting weed when we're reeling in, to be honest. Although the tide's going out now, so we might have troubles now. We don't know. It might change now. They're not. I want to see it rip over, man. Sis, you didn't have to do that. The old stale biscuits, thanks sis. I'll buy 3 and a bit packets of dead fly biscuits. I'll buy 3 packets. Thank you very much. Rachel and DJ Mouse, how you doing, guys? We've had nothing. We've had absolutely nothing. What we have had though is a nice session without having to worry about getting weeded out. We've actually managed to fish without getting battered by weed. And it was just a sort of inkling to come fishing. I was sitting there looking at the sea with Kojak. We came down and had a look, and I was like, I've got to go fishing. So I went home, got my gear, come back down and went fishing. Glad I did. It's been very nice. Been a nice little session. 3 hours 37 minutes in, and we haven't had a fish, but it's been lovely. Had some amazing sky. Some mad clouds came through. Had a mad clouds. That was nice. It's basically the back of it all that you're seeing out there to the left and in front. Now we've got glorious clear sky above us. Beautiful. Give it probably another half an hour, see what happens. I haven't got any head torches with me, but it's not dark till about 10 o'clock, so I haven't got a lot of kit to pack up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Didn't bring any table, no coffee, no tea making gear, nothing. Just got a cool box, my tackle box and my bivvy and my rods. Literally none of the accessories today. Kept it simple. As soon as I get in, I'm going to put the oven on, clean my gear, get the pizza in. That'll only take 15 minutes or so. It's one my sister recommended actually. Sis, if you're still there, I got that pizza, but I got the double pack, the one that you and Tim like. Double pack of 9 inches, whatever size it is. Oh, was he? Yes. Was he local here? Did he come down here, or was it somewhere else? That's how it can be. It can be one day can be a nightmare, the next day can be okay. This is the problem with it. This is what I said to Kojak earlier. I said we've got to try, because just because the other day was bad doesn't mean the next day will be. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Shoreham can be bad at times. Problem is it moves areas, doesn't it? You get like waves of it, like big chunks of areas, like a mile patch of it just moves up and down. Big rafts of the stuff. It's horrible. Thanks, Michael. Simmer dim. That's getting pulled the other way now, so I've got to think about casting that again soon. Sticking it the other way. I might stick something else on there. A bit of squid. I might stick a bit of squid on it. On top of the crab. Piggybacked. Convenient piece right there, just the right size. How convenient is that? Give it a few more minutes, we'll have it in. Let that defrost a little tiny bit. We'll have it in, we'll get some fresh bait on with that crab, bit of squid. Yeah, Rachel, same here tonight, and it looks really good. Looks really good. It's been a great tide. We should have caught something. But then we're not using small rig. If we'd have put the small rig on, we have had a couple of knocks. So it could have been bream. They sort of slacked me up a little bit. So it could have been small bass, bream. So I probably should have tried the 2-hook clip down. A couple of casts. But I'm not going to do it now. It's too late. Stick to my guns now. Stick to the bigger baits, well, bigger rig. It's not exactly a big bait we're putting out, medium size. Small baits for me, to be honest. Yeah, the hounds were really not in here when we had a few hounds here. They don't come in this beach till about, to be fair, this month. They should start coming in. End of the month. July we get a few good hounds here. But I'm more worried about things like rays. Much rather catch some rays. Some nice keeper sized bass. So I'm actually going to keep a few because I've got family and friends that like bass. I'm not a massive fan of bass, to be honest. Come on. Well, if the weather's similar tomorrow, you might see me again tomorrow, guys. Because I'll get like that, I want to catch a fish. You know what I mean? I get a bit stubborn. And normally when we do that, we end up with a nice fish. We did that with the ray, didn't we, recently? We were like, stuck it out for a few blank sessions and then we had a ray. We had a hound as well, didn't we? Cut a hound. It's all about persistence. Being persistent. When it comes to this sort of beaches, anyway. Tricky old beach. Literally, and I just can't wait to get down to Carp Lakes. I literally cannot wait. I'm going to be able to go after work and fish till dark. It's going to be epic. I'll have to get something to eat on the way through. Yeah, Causa. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you look on my channel, man, old lives, man, there's loads. I've done nights, I've done like 20, 48 hour sessions and stuff where I've gone live a few times during the session. I've done loads of quiver tipping. Yeah, mate. The quiver tipping's really exciting, man. I like watching it back. Really exciting stuff. Like the bends in the rods that you see, man. Truth. I bought myself a new setup recently. I've got a Deva tournament rod and I've got a tournament reel as well. Deva tournament reel. I tell you what, mate. Ooh, it's beautiful. Give it a few more days and we'll be back at it. Lewis loves the carp ones. Yeah, man. Won't be long, Lewis. We'll be back at it soon, buddy, don't you worry. They're very popular as well. Very popular. Like, the sea fishing lives used to be more popular when I first started YouTube. People didn't really like the carp fishing, but suddenly it's gone mental. People love the carp fishing. Even people like Skeet, who doesn't even like carp fishing, he loves watching the quiver tip. He absolutely loves it. Sits there like all day watching it. And that's quite an honour, because Skeet doesn't really like that sort of fishing. So it's nice to see people enjoying it. It's because it's normally quite action-packed. We've had some mental sessions. Yeah, Paul, thanks, mate. I really enjoy doing it. We're going to do some overnighters. Now I've got this new camera, this new phone. It picked up so well at night, I reckon we can get away with fishing night sessions, and it should still see some rod. We'll try it. We'll have to try it. Especially on a big moon night or something like that. I reckon it'll be alright. But I'm going to do loads. Once they're open, honestly. The quiver tipping. I want to get a 30 on the quiver tip. We've had £23 now. I want to get a 30 on the quiver tip. That's my mission. Cage feeder. Actually, have you seen Kojak? Have you seen them new cage feeders that are out if you're there? What are they called again? Silo. The Silo. They're like more like a hard one. I'm thinking about trying one of them. The Silo. I'm in a club lake causer, so I fish in a club lake complex, and you've got 5 lakes, and 3 of them are like big fish, so you've got fish up to like mid-30s in the runs water. Then you've got a middle lake which has got fish up to like mid-40s, and then the top lake which used to have fish up to 50s, but they've all passed away now, so the actual middle lake's probably got the bigger fish in it now. But and then you've got a match lake, and then a long skinny match lake, and then you've got a tiny little pond with crucians and little stocky carp ready to go in the next one. So yeah, and it's only like, it's gone up. When I first joined, it was about 115 quid a year or something. It's now £200 a year, so it's only £200. I mean, some fisheries that you go to for a weekend would cost you that in England these days. So I can fish there, except for when they're closed. In the summer you're allowed to do 2 consecutive nights, and then as it gets more towards the winter it goes 3 nights, and as it goes around Christmas time you're allowed to do 5 nights, and then it goes back down to 3 nights. 3 nights, and then back down to 2 nights. So you can't stay on the complex the whole time and hog swims. So it's quite good. Everybody gets a chance to get a good swim at some point, basically. You don't have to book your swims. Just turn up and walk around. It's not like a book. You don't have to book in and all that. Proper bit of fishing. Yeah, it's looked after. They've just put electric cables around the whole complex to supply power to aerators, because they used to run gas aerators, but it was costing a fortune, so they had 3-phase electric put into the complex, and they sort of had some set up around the lakes, but only in certain places. So now they've dug up around the whole complex pretty much and put cables everywhere. So they've got a point all over the place to put aerators wherever they feel necessary. So yeah, they do look after it very well. So the swims get rebuilt all the time. Trees get cut down when they're dangerous. It's good. It's very well looked after. Lewis, that was crazy, wasn't it? The old Robin come to give me a hand. I was playing that fish. It was a good fish as well, wasn't it, if I remember rightly? Was it the big... No, was it the first 20 we had on it, wasn't it? I think it was the first 20 we had on the quiverton. What if I go down to the edge, it'll stop it getting weeded up so much? Probably. When it does... I've got a bit this time. That's what you want to be seeing. Well, you want to see a fish on the end, to be honest, but let's get the squid onto the top of that crab and send it. Very nearly the end of this blue bluey. I've got a whole new bottle. So Kodak, do not panic. Horrible looking bait. That's got conger or bass all over it. Got to go a bit more straight out this time. Take a tiny bit of mag off this now as well, because it's wind's dropped. It's so different swinging on this rod, so different. This reel hasn't squealed once today, this one. This is a different one than we used last time. Bent the old arm a little bit on that cast. Didn't hold the rod out straight on the left. I can feel it. Went where I wanted it though. Went where I wanted it. That's the main thing. that an instant bite? Look like it, doesn't it? Must be the lead settling. A bit crabby if you ask me. Come on, the instant bite. Fairground, welcome in, man. Come on, lefty. Bob Fox, how you doing, buddy? No worries, Rob. Hope it's all going well, man. We've had no fish. Been fishing 4 hours now, exactly. 4 hours 1 minute to be precise. We've had nothing. Absolutely nothing. John B, I'm going to make you a casting practice ball, John. I've decided. I've got a couple of spare tennis balls. I've already made 2. I'm going to make another one. You can have one, mate. Because that'll really help. You can go down the beach, down the road, or into a field and practice, mate. I'll give you a lighter one, 4.5, 5 ounce one. I'm gonna make you one, buddy. That is a bite. What's this then? Is that a hound? Definitely something. Come on, lefty. Come on, Raymond. I mean, it's very flat, whatever it is in no real scrap. Dogfish. Seaweed. I think there's something on now, I'm not 100% sure. It's heavy. That could just be weed. We haven't really had any weed though. Maybe just a woof. Can it be a blank saver? Come on, baby. What we got? This is a woofer. It is. It's fallen off as well. I'm gonna have to get it, ain't I? He's not gonna. Well, I touched it. I suppose I'm gonna have to show you just because it's the first fish and only fish of the session. I gave a good bite for a wolf, I have to say. This bait's good to go again. My first fish of the session, an Andy Cole. Let's go. Stinky things. Blank saver. Never been so happy to catch a woofer. Instant bite though, wasn't it? It was literally straight away as soon as it cast, that thing had hit. But it wasn't actually on it, it let go of the bait. The bait's still mint. So we're going to send it again, guys. This time I'm going to try and get it right. I'm not trying to concentrate too hard on the cast, but it'd be nice to get one nice. Oh, woofer. Yeah, that's done. That's done, man. Clearly the blue has been my favourite. This is the first one to go out of all of them. That was better. That was much better. And she looked up. Does help. Oh, woofer. A blank saving woofer. Happy days. Wind's calmed down lovely now as well. Happy days, people. At least it's not a blank. I mean, he gave a nice bite, didn't it? Considering it was a woofer. I forget I'm on the T9 though. That does give quite nice bites being a glass tip. There's another woofer. They just nose it around, don't they? And chew on it and that. They're not actually hooked. What's the funny shaped cloud? It's a trail, I think, mate. I reckon. As soon as you put a bit of squid on, woofer. First bit of squid you put on the whole session, I'll go and catch a dogfish. Billy, welcome in. Thing is, if you hook a dogfish and it's sat there, there's a good chance you can catch a tope. You might not land it, but a woofer to save the blank causer, yeah, mate. It's better than no woofer, innit? I don't know, actually. It felt kind of like a piece of weed coming in. That's why I wondered if it was a small ray, maybe. It felt like dead weight. Rays normally give a bit of a scrap rush, it's no better than that. Look at the colour of the sky. Beautiful. Yeah, mate, causer it gets like that, yeah. Yeah, when I used to fish Brighton Arm a lot, I used to fish it back in the day. Me and my mates used to travel there on the train. And, yeah, man, we used to get so many dogs. You used to get a lot of, like, what are they called? Gurnard. You used to get a lot of gurnard. You used to get all sorts of fish down there, man. Loads and loads of rockling. You used to catch all sorts there, man. The odd ray, congers, bass. Used to alright. But you're right, dogfish. Lots of dogfish back in the day. A bit like flounders. Flounders used to be a pain in the backside. You'd be fishing for other species and you get mullered by flounders. Now you can't catch one. There was lots of congers. I don't know though, the congers blew up a little bit in the last sort of 5 years. There's been a good number of good sized congers coming out, but like all around the south coast. Yeah, it's blown up again a little bit. I think gone are the days that so many boat anglers take them, you know. Back in the day, boat anglers used to take them just to show people, I think, more than anything. Now, a lot of them put it back, so. There we go, there's another bite. It's just the same woofer, isn't it? Very woofery, isn't it? See that once more, I'll have to lift into it. Look kind of ray like that bite. The woofer bites do, that's the problem with them. Look, it does look a bit ray-like, but that's what woofers do, man. That's the problem, they look very similar to the bite. That to me looks like a ray winging around your bait, right? But it's probably just a woofer tugging on your bait. It's a very similar looking bite. Beautiful scenes. We've had some scenery today, haven't we? We've gone from moody skies to beautiful skies there. I mean, moody again to the left though, but scenically moody, like really nice. It's starting to come into shore. Still got 59 people in the house, thank you for staying on. 146 likes, thank you very much. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the session. Hopefully we've gained a couple more subs. It's always a bonus if we have, but there we go, still there. The dogfish, isn't it? It is. That's doggy all day. Or is it just let go? Yeah. No, maybe not. Swimming at me. Dogfish swimming at me. I do put up a scrap at times, you know. It's better than the other thing that's not bending my rod, isn't it? Absolutely nailed with the sea weights, demo, short shank, wide goats. Nailed. Tell you. Here you go. Bosh. Let's have another cast, I suppose. It's alright, wasn't it? At least we're getting something. Can we make it 3 dogfish on the same bait? That is the question. I have to sort it out a little bit. Yeah, it's fine, I can tie that up. I reckon we'll get 3 on that. Put some black lug and squid on it. Stinks. Oh yeah, that's the one that freaking hums, man. Stinks. I knew it was one of them, and that's the one of them. Absolutely honks, that stuff. Disgusting. But you would have thought it would be good if it stinks. Alright. So we can get another nice cast. Yeah, I did get a nice card. Happy days. Nothing too big, just a nice cast. Happy days. Can we get another woof on that bait? That is the question. 4 hours 20. 4:20, guys. Let's go. Need a bite. Another woofer. Got interest. Nice hook like that one, wasn't it? Yeah, my back's not helping today either. I've got a dodgy back from work. It's really not helping too much. Yeah, mate. No, man. Yeah, Glenn. Welcome in, buddy. No bank holiday, folks. You know it. I've not seen one person today every walk past. There's not one. We've had a couple of dog walkers around the back of us, but we've not had anyone kayaking or... The kite surfers were out earlier upwind of me, and they didn't come down and bother me as well. It's been alright. It's nice to see some action on the rod. I know it's only dogfish, but at least it's a fish. I think that's the key then, because this live I started and I didn't back out of it. So if I come in and the picture looks good on the live, I need to leave it. I think if it looks all elongated and weird, people can tell me, and I'll back out of it and come back in. I think that's how I need to start my lives from now on, because this live's behaved really well as far as I can see. I've not seen any dropouts. Maybe YouTube sorted itself out. I've done an update or something. They're always messing with bits anyway, to improve it. That fish was nailed in the bottom lip. Proper nailed. Perfect hook hold. Absolutely perfect. On the Sea-Weights demo hooks. We're trialing them out and they're doing alright. When we actually catch something, they're doing alright. We had that ray on it actually, on one of them. We lost that big old whatever it was that day as well in the groin, and the hook was fine. I'm going to say whatever it was, because I'm not sure if it was a big smooth round or a small tope. Because it ran like a taupe in my opinion. Kojak's convinced it was a taupe as well. It did run different. Unstoppable, it was crazy. Yeah, I still think it might have been. Small one. Little 15, 20. I reckon it had hold of the bait that wasn't hooked personally, and then got in the groin and let go. I don't know, it probably was hooked, to be fair. It got in the groin and just dumped me out. But I got all the gear back and everything was okay other than the hook link was mullered. I went and got some crimps the other day, double crimps for wire. I'm going to make some choke traces up and we'll have a go, whether it be here or somewhere else. We know that they come around here, but it's rare and it's difficult with the groins. I know a few beaches that haven't got groins to fish from. It's a lot more sensible. Then one of the best spots has got groins, which is a nightmare. And they're horrible groins as well. So it's one of the best spots within a sort of 40 mile, 50 mile journey. So oh, you got food for the lizard. Kojo's got to catch some lizard food. Oh, you already got it? Becky Bex, how you doing? Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? We've had 2 dogfish in 4 hours 27 minutes. It's better than no fish, I suppose. We've only just started catching as well. I wonder if we'd have had squid on earlier, if we'd have been catching them earlier. Probably. Well, squid and crab it is, so it's perfect for a Raymondo. And it's doused in some stinky ass shit, so language crap. But it is stinky. Proper stinky. That's how bad it is, it made me swear. It's the worst one. Black lug and squid. If you want to get some holy mackerel and you want one that stinks, get the black lug and mackerel, because it stinks. Yeah, she'll put me on the naughty step, but she's got to take herself off first. That's the problem, causer. Jamie's already on the naughty step. She's always there. So I don't mind the odd little slip up. I try not to swear like all the time, but the odd little thing thrown in down out. Well, that's the oil Alan used. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Stank. Yeah, he said it stank, didn't he? So it's got to be gone 9 now. Yeah, 20 past, straight. I'm going to think about packing up these bits in the shelter now, because it's literally going to get dark. Exactly, Glenn. You can't catch fish sitting at home. Unless it's you guys, you can. If I catch fish, you guys catch them too. So that's not totally true in this day and age, but yeah, I've got no head torch. I've got nothing with me tonight. I didn't bring any of it. Don't really need it though. Didn't expect to be staying this long, to be honest. I thought we'd be weeded out in no time. Well, you still blank, Rob? Oh, you got plenty of fish at home. You can fish from home, yeah. I see what you say. Yeah, you could easily fish from home, you could, mate. Just open a window and flick a rod out. Catch yourself £20 commons or whatever it is. Big old. Yeah, I know you don't fish for them, mate. I know you tried rigs, but without a hook on. You just tried baits in there, didn't you? Don't blame you, man. I would. If they don't like it, mate, the fish in the lake probably won't. If they go nuts for it, the fish in the lake should. It's kind of law of average, really, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. Nice, Causa, nice. Fish straight out of the garden. They got some good fishing on the rivers in France. Where I was at Valley Lakes, they had a river running through that, like Lake 2 and Lake 1. Had a river dividing them, and that had some amazing barbel in it. You could see them. We did actually have a sly fish, but we never got anything out. But yeah, man, the rivers there look amazing, amazing, totally different. Lovely bit of water. I mean, a lovely bit of water. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yeah, some big old fish in some of them rivers. That's what we were doing on the bank, because where we were fishing, we went there 3 times, and 2 times we went in the same swim, and then in the third time we went in a different swim, and that one back straight onto the river, so it was really good. You could literally sit there and watch the fish. You could throw in some pellet and some boilies, and they would muller it. Muller it. But could you catch them? Could you, heck? You tried. You'd just be sitting there watching the fish all the time. There's literally everything packed up, really, to be honest. Other than putting these back in the trolley. Give it another few minutes and I'm going to say goodbye, I think. I need to water the horse before I pack up, actually. Yeah. Just to mute you a minute. Nay, it's true. Well, I think I've got to call it really before it gets too dark. I ain't got a head torch. I'm gonna go down and get it as well so it's not sandy. Oh, pick some weed up then. Well, thanks everyone for joining. Thanks to Kojak and Julia for the very kind donations. You don't have to do that, guys, never expect it. All goes back to the bait and stuff, so thanks very much. But yeah, I'm going to say goodbye and get out of here. I'm going to pack down. I'm not going to do it all whilst you're live. So thanks, guys. It's been awesome. It's been absolutely awesome. At least we had a couple of fish. Not quite what we wanted, but fish is a fish, innit? We're coming fishing. We're not coming raying or smooth hounding. We're coming fishing. So it's good to have anything. So thanks everyone for joining. Thanks for all the likes. Hope you all had a good one. You might see me tomorrow. Let's see what the weather's doing tomorrow. But you might see me tomorrow, guys. Anyway, until next time, guys, this has been KayakDangler. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you, everybody, massively. Until next time, 150 likes, thank you very much. Until next time, guys, this has been KayakDangler. Catch you on the beach.